Hi, welcome on our stream and hello Eastside. Today I'm planning to try to improve the heating in here a bit. I bought a couple of computer fans. Those are used computer fans. I have, I think, 20 of them. Fairly cheap, but still not free. So yeah, it costed a bit of money. But I'm hoping that with the fans, I want to install those fans on top of the radiator, like on the. Okay, the radiator looks like this. In the middle, it has those all of those fins in here, and I want to install fans in here and just pull the like force bigger airflow through the radiator and hope that it will improve the heating a bit in here. I will be able to pull a bit more heat out of this radiator, because I think that like this area should be sufficient with some better airflow. This area of all of the fins of the radiators, because I have two of them. So yeah, I want to put together some kind of frame and install the fans to it, and then just put this on the top of both of the radiators. And I also wanted to use the thermoelectric actuators for the valves, but I bought them and they didn't arrive yet. They haven't arrived yet. I was hoping that they would, because in here it says that they are already on their way since I think yesterday, and they are still not here. So yeah, that's the plan for today, and first I of course want to do some writing practice, as always. So which one is this? This is, I think, 14. Yeah, 14. Page number 14. I want to try to move some air through this radiator to limit the usage of the AC, because the electricity bills are huge, and I expect that it's mostly because of AC. Metronome. Not this. Okay, how is the state of the ink? Almost full, looks like. Feels like my hand is a bit too high. Uh, Wait, air conditioning here is just cooling air. Are you using it for heating too? Yeah, it's like in here pretty much. I know that there are different types of air conditioners, but in here we are using mostly mini split type, and I never encountered any kind of any air conditioner like that wouldn't have the heating function. And heating is basically just circulating the coolant inside the loop in reverse. So instead of decompressing on the inside and compressing on the outside, it's decompressing on the outside and compressing on the inside. Because like you know, when you have the air conditioner, one side gets cold and one side gets hot, and with like air cooling, you are putting the hot side on the outside, but you can just switch the sides, and then you have the heating. And next one, what do you know about growing fruit trees inside? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I know that you can. And I remember that a couple of times I tried to like grow some kind of a tree from a seed, and like I think I had some success, but I never like in the long run, and it never succeeded. They would just die off, probably because of like bad conditions, bad environment. Maybe the soil was not very good or something. I don't know. And I was also a child, so maybe I wasn't just taking very good care of that. Those are great. And you mean the mini split air conditioners? Yeah, I never saw one that wouldn't have the heating function. Okay, and now the words, and I think that I will do it like they do in here. So 2 lines of mine, 2 lines of uses, and probably also 2 lines of cell. And then I will just repeat. And I will also do this for the two sheets of paper, as previously, as on previous days. I may go seed. I might just buy a plant. Might have a bit more success this way. Well, that depends where you buy a plant. like from the some kind of specialized plant stores, I think this should be fairly fine. But sometimes when you get a plant from the grocery store, for example, especially basil, they don't do very well because their environment is not very good. They are too tightly packed, and the soil in those pots is not super good, and all of that. Your lines are looking better. Yeah, I think at least from the height, I think it's more consistent. I'm not going super far from the lines, from the like guidelines, and also maybe the slant is improving. I was thinking about this as I was writing this line. Okay, now some actual words. That I messed up. And it looks like I have something in here, some kind of hair, maybe a garment fiber. And it's always very noticeable because it starts smearing ink. Yeah, it's fine. I don't have any restrictions on posting links. I messed up 2 in a row. Now uses. That was the tougher one. That last S is, I think, pretty good. Now to keep it up. You could be writing anything, like, oh god, why is he still here? I think, like, I could be writing anything, but I think there is a purpose why those specific words were chosen. It's probably like I would assume that those specific combinations of letters are are like best suited for like beginner practice. Yeah, like going from this kind of stroke, this kind of downstroke to from U to S, and from S to E, and from I to N, and so on. I don't think those are just chosen at random, because I assume these were chosen because of the combinations, because of the for the practicing of the like connective strokes between the letters. Okay, and what is this? Those looks like melons. Semi-dwarf lemon tree. From far away, they could definitely pass for a lemon, for a melon. Okay, next line. This will be cells, or cell, and this is the first time. Wait, what? Good practice. Good practice speed for this word is 18. Like 18 of what? The speed should be such to permit good formation. Good practice speed for those words is mine 18, uses 20, and cell 22 to the minute. Like 22 words per minute. I dig the look of those lemons. Yeah, they look very interesting. Definitely interesting. Okay, cell. I also... This is the second time. And in here. Why do I have so many fibers in here? This, I think, is worse. Yeah, this is not perfect. Like, I think in my mind I was concentrating too much on the movement of the arm, and that wasn't so perfect. Yesterday this message like that was detected automatically. Delete message. Yeah, but yesterday the automod detected this automatically, and there was something about smart detection version beta or something like that, and yeah, it's definitely beta because now it didn't work. It's nice to see we aren't the only country that gets scam text and calls. Yeah, I have a lot of those bot messages. I'm like auto moderating most of them because I'm copying those links and putting them on the banned words list. So most of the messages like that you don't see, but this was a new website. Actually, I'll click to show. I should copy that and add to the list because later I will forget. So how do I do this? Dashboard. Okay, I will just use search bar. It was automod rule set. I don't think that's it. Why is this always so hard to find? Automod moderation settings block. Okay, blocks terms and phrases. And this add. So yeah, we also get scam calls. I may always make sure to avoid getting those scam calls because like the numbers that they get that they are using for scam calls are not random. It's when you're getting scam calls, it's because they have your number from some kind of database. And that's why I always make sure not to do anything risky with my number. I don't give my personal phone number to any kind of shops, online stores, any kind of institutions that would have some kind of database. Yeah, that is without a. Where are the F keys on the keyboard? On my specific layout, on my configuration, when I hold this key, this is space, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And when I hold this key, I have F1, F2, F3, F4, and so on. And then past 9 in here, I have F10, F11, and F12. This is not some standard way. It is in that keyboard. This is very everything in here is very configurable, and it is like that on my keyboard because I decided that it should be like that. That I want it like that. So it's quite possible that nobody else has it configured like this. And art starting soon. Another line of uses. And now self. And mine again. Not like this. Mine. Hello, King of Cats. I've been here every day, super busy, but still here. Yeah, I noticed it was 3 days ago, 65-day stream streak. Partner got his dream job, so things have changed a lot. And getting our kitten Brown on Sunday, that's nice. Yeah, and here things should also change. I should start putting a bit more effort into like this entire internet thing, and into the videos. Finally publish something. I think I won't even publish them in order. It's quite possible that I will start from something like those spats. Those were pretty short projects, so it shouldn't be super difficult to edit. And also they are suited for current season because it's winter. Those moments of hesitation are the worst. Everything breaks because of them. I think I'm moving my hand up to batch. You two are stuck with me. Okay, next page. This was 14, now 15. And continue with Biusis again. And so. I'm not even sure what is supposed to be the height of that. I guess 2 times higher? Actually, maybe a bit more than 2 times. Mines, I think, are the best so far. And I'm not sure if uses are better or the cells. Maybe uses? I'm not sure. Those S's are not super good. At least some of them. Am I running out? Not really. That last line maybe was a bit sparse. And another one. Mine. And looks like I will even finish one cell. And cell. And that's it. So it was about an hour, as always. This can go onto a pile. And now I think I should do a bit of cleanup in here, because I will need the table in here for the project. So this, maybe first of all, change the camera. Move the camera. Okay, this this is finished, and I guess I can change the title. What's up with my phone? I don't have the screen locked, so I guess maybe they updated the app, the Metronome app. So now the screen just stays on. Okay, anyway, this this gets in here. This is probably something that I should do before the stream, but I don't have time for anything. So I consider cleaning part of the content in here. Okay, this I should take home some time ago at this point. Should have taken home. This in here, this in here, this in here. I think I need some kind of box for all of the leatherworking stuff. Maybe another project that I will do pretty soon is somehow binding of that. I think the margins should be sufficient. So I think I will try this Japanese stab binding because this seems to be the best way to bind something like that with like a bunch of just loose sheets of paper. Because for typical like European binding, book binding, you need folded paper for the folded those leaflets. I need more space in here. I need to make more shelves because a lot of stuff in here just doesn't have its dedicated space. So I just end up putting stuff all over the place, wherever there is some place, and that creates a mess. Where is the cover for that? That's also one of the things that doesn't really have its dedicated space, its dedicated spot. Now those fabrics. Oh, right, I wanted to know how much do I have of this fabric. Because if I have enough to completely cover myself, yeah, I should have enough. So I think I will use this for the dressing gown, as the lining for the dressing gown. So one less thing I have to buy. And buying fabrics is so horrible. Also, when it's almost completely open. So I will use this opportunity to fold this properly. Or at least try. It is quite big, quite hard to handle. At least by myself. Some debris on the surface. Maybe into 3, like this and this. Did I say? Did I talk about how horrible it is to buy fabrics nowadays? I think I wanted to start talking about this, and then I got distracted. But yeah, I was saying that it's one less fabric that I have to buy, and buying fabrics nowadays is horrible because I try to look for velvet, for example, because this dressing gown I think I want to make out of velvet, and I Google for velvet, and literally like 90% or maybe over 90% of the results are just polyester. It's so hard to find some like actual proper natural fabrics. And I can't use polyester because first of all it's horrible, and second it would be quite weird to make some like historical garment out of polyester. But yeah, even if I wasn't concerned about that, then just polyester in itself is a horrible fabric. I think the only advantage of polyester is the fact that it's cheap. All of the properties are quite horrible. This, I guess, also in here. So, what am I supposed to do with that? I guess this will be enough space, so for now I can just put this over here and push all the other stuff out of view. This is this broken needle, and this is thick needle, thick unbroken needle. Okay, so here I think maybe first this, maybe this, maybe that. Here, how is that in terms of visibility? I think I will take the camera a bit closer. Am I recording? Okay, looks like I was recording the entire time. Anyway, I shouldn't, but well, I will just cut off unneeded parts. Okay, so I want to improve my heating in here, and I have some components, and these are the SSR solid state relays. This I will use for thermoelectric actuators when they will finally arrive, and also for the yeah, this is like 2 channels, 2 relays. So one of them I would use for 2 actuators, and I think then the other pair I will use for I don't think I can run them independently. Okay, so just one of the relays out of this pair I will use for powering on and off the power supply for the fans, for quite a few fans. Those are, I believe, used, and they were fairly cheap. I think like about $2 per fan, maybe even less than $2. I'm not completely sure, but yeah, I have a bit of them. They are all not all the same, even. This I can put in here, and maybe I can do a bit of cleanup in here. Put the walking stick in here. Okay, some kind of this can be useful, the palette knife. Okay, so now the view on the radiator. Is this good? Yeah, maybe it's fine. So the fans in here. I guess I will have to angle them like that. I didn't actually expect that this will have to be such a steep angle. Now I'm thinking that I will probably have a problem with the how is it called? With this thing, that it will obstruct. I will need some kind of cover in here, because I want to pull the entire air through the radiator itself, because if it was just like that, then it would pull quite a bit of air, I would expect, from behind the radiator, and that's not really desirable. And I also want something that I can just put over the radiator, on top of the radiator. So I don't want some kind of permanent contraption in here. I don't want to like mount some kind of shield or something in the back in here, and then attach this to the front in here, because that would be quite bothersome to remove. So maybe I will put some kind of board in here that would fit perfectly between and this distance. I don't actually have anything to measure that. Okay, this distance board. I have a couple of boards. Maybe I don't. Okay, I guess I can use those. I have board like that, And this is actually almost good. Doesn't need a lot of work. And maybe it would even be enough, just this one board would be even enough for 2 radiators, both of them. Okay, so that I think is good plan. And the rest of the plan I will just make up as I go. So I don't have all of the tools that I need. I do have the plane in here, a couple of planes even, but some of the tools that will definitely be needed are at my house. So looks like I have to do a short break and go get all of this stuff. Where is my remote? Yeah, looks like I completely lost it. So be right back. Okay, I'm back, and it was horrible. I have all the tools, all the necessary tools, but yeah, the journey was horrible. 2 days ago, on Wednesday, the weather was just beautiful. It was raining, and the temperature, at least around by like next to the ground, was below 0 degrees, so freezing. And as an effect, everything was continuously getting covered in ice, and now there is still ice everywhere. Like all of the sidewalks, including on my property, are covered in ice, and it's not very easy to get in here, to go back and forth between my workshop and my house. What is this? Oh, right. What else? This can go in here. I don't actually need everything from here. Some of the stuff can go back home later. And this. And yeah, I think the rest of that won't be immediately needed. So now I have some measuring device. I can measure the distance in here. It's around that much. Also, maybe I will put on the apron. So that's one of the sides. Will this be visible? Could be better. Luckily, I took this from home. This should be more visible. Okay. And I, of course, don't have any kind of measuring tape, because I never do. I'll just put this onto the radiator. Mark the ends. And I think this will also be a good distance in here. So it looks like it can be fairly uniform. Okay, let's cut this off somehow. This is quite big, and I can't, like now, I can't really use the sewing bench. Someday I have to finally finish the sewing bench properly. This screw in here is loose again. Okay, this side a bit higher. And let's try to use a draw knife. Someday I have to finally sharpen this draw knife. It's very not sharp. Okay, now it's completely out. Maybe they could be a bit thicker. Also, is this equal? Doesn't seem super equal. Okay, does it fit? Almost. Couple more passes. Still a couple more. Actually, on the bottom it's not super even, so maybe a bit more than a couple more. Okay, it would probably be fine if it was a bit trimmed in here and in here. I can probably trim this with a chisel. First a cut whistle. Woodworking again? Yeah, I would say it's woodworking adjacent. I wouldn't really call this woodworking. It's a bit too crude. I've crude some days. Okay, now it fits. Now fits quite fine in here. So the next step is to do something in front. This is quite tight. Okay, now it's fine. And then I want to attach this. I guess it wouldn't be super horrible to like straight up attach this with 2 screws without any kind of angled strip of wood in here. How about those screws? Is this big enough? Not really. Okay, I realized it wasn't in view. So I was saying that it should actually be fairly good to, it should be fine to just attach this at an angle with two screws without any kind of angled piece in here. But those screws, I have all of them, but they are not long enough. And how about those? This would be long enough, but I'm not sure if I will have enough of them. And also they weren't super cheap. So that I should also probably also consider. Let's see. I have 20 of them. Do I want to install or 20? Let's see. 2, 3, 4. I'm checking how would they fit in here. 5. 6, 7, 8. I think would be too much. Well, maybe just this many. So this is this is 7. Can I do something that everything could be visible? Like maybe get this a bit closer. Higher view angle. Okay, 7, so 14 per one, and 28 for 2 sets. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, I think this will be fine. In that case, I think the next thing I want to do is to get some kind of wooden strip for the front, or maybe even not wooden. This, I think, should be fine. It's even the correct length, mostly. I can cut off the end in here. which works out quite well because the end is quite horrible. I do need a clamp. Normally on a saw bench I would just press against this with my knee, but this is a bit too high for my knee. Now I guess I would have to angle this. Yeah, as it is, it's definitely too high. Actually, maybe I will put this in the front, like this. Maybe this will be fine. I still want to angle this a bit. But also, if the angle is not correct, not completely correct, then does it even matter? How should I even measure that? Yeah, let's say this angle would be fine. So then to cut this in here. Okay, this seems fine. There is one tag in here. I have to remove this. Oh, there is still a piece of staple in here. Good that I noticed that. Running over this with a plane would be quite horrible. Assuming that, of course, that I can remove this at all. Okay, I pulled it out. Any more problems? Doesn't look like it. So now I can actually start cutting this angle. It starts in half a minute. Maybe I will also start this with a draw knife. This is quite a bit of wood after all. Maybe for a draw knife I will angle this. Like that. Now a bit further out. And the other side. Those two of those radiators don't put that much heat into the workshop because they are not good enough to maintain the proper temperature in here. But despite that, standing in front of this is quite tough. It is quite hot behind my back. Okay, now I guess I can use a plane, and maybe it would be fine. It will be fine to use the smoothing plane already. Or maybe not. Maybe this is still too much. Or maybe I don't have to plane this at all. I don't actually feel that much like playing this. A bit more work with a draw knife. And this time I'm going right on the line. Now I need some piece that would go on the front end here. They should have enough length. I'm assuming, of course, that both of the radiators are the same. Oh, the second one is actually shorter. So that's even better. In that case, yeah, how should I do this? A bit further. This should be good in here. And then the second one for the other side. Okay, looks like this splits in this direction. Maybe I should plane this just a little. Okay, this is completely clogged. Clogged, looks like, into the chip breaker. How did that happen? That doesn't sound very good. Do I have wax in here? Or oil? Looks like neither. Yeah, with oil I believe I'm completely running out. Now it's quite smooth. And the other side. And this is also fine. So I can attach this to the front in here. Oh, this is not straight. Okay, again, this and here. Now this is not flat. Okay, those. This is 3.5 millimeters, and the only drill bit, or remotely close, that I have in here is 2 millimeters. I guess that's better than nothing. That's also the end of the board, so not ideal. This, I assume, will be number 2. Yeah. I'll be back out. And in again. Okay, the ends are splitting a little, but it's not horrible. And looks quite square. Square. But this is not square. Okay, and I noticed that I cut out this part, but then this is flush with this. If this doesn't fit, then I can just cut the end off with a chisel. Trim the edge with a chisel. But maybe that won't be necessary. Or maybe it will. Okay. I can even trim this with a plane. Maybe. Not super stable. Maybe a chisel would actually be better. I'd starting soon. Okay, this is fine. And now the front piece. This looks just wonderfully. Maybe it could overlap like halfway through this strip. And this also halfway through. Half a strip of overlap. And now those. Maybe I can just attach 2 screws on top, and the bottom part will just lay loosely like that. Okay, so I wanted 7 of them, I think. This is 5, 6, and 7. Now, which way do they pull? I assume it spins this direction, so it would grab the air and push it upwards, push it to this side. Yeah, I don't think there is any kind of indication. Yeah, I would assume this is the output. I can probably Google that. Oh, let's see. PC fan out. Maybe in, out. Airflow. Looks like my assumption is correct. Yeah. So this is the output. Here, 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 and here. I will space them kind of evenly. Does the drill reach in here? No, it doesn't. If I want the screw to go in like that, then it would connect in this spot.
This is Torx 20.
Okay, feels quite solid, and also maybe looks quite solid. So next one. The hole goes in here and in here. Transfer onto onto here. Okay, 3 are done. Now the next one.
This is not correct. Unscrew, unscrew. And yeah, this cable should go down. Okay, now the next one. Here and here. It is kind of the proof of concept, but if this will work, it will probably stay like that. I don't think I will improve that much, and in terms of aesthetics, knowing me. Maybe someday, but probably not.
Okay, now everything is attached, and let's see how it fits. My beautiful contraption. I think it's quite good. Now I have to cut off all the ends and solder them together. And maybe first I will actually check one of them. At least how loud it is. It is blowing outside, right? Yeah, it's definitely blowing outside. So now I can cut off all of the ends of the cables. Actually, maybe I will keep those connectors. Those could be useful someday for some project. What's the lower limit in here? It's 0.75. Is this enough? Okay, looks like it works.
Okay, now this. And then I need some cables. Do I want to use heat shrink tubes? That would be quite a lot of heat shrinking. I feel like it would take too much time. But also I do have to isolate all of them from each other some way. Yeah, I will just do this with electrical tape. It will be easier, especially in here, considering the fact that it will connect 3 cables on each of those. Okay, continuing. up to here. Maybe I will even twist them together. That's quite a lot of soldering. And soldering cables, which is the worst. Okay, how to deal with the second half? Maybe this way. And the last one. Last one for the positive connection, at least. Now I can cut off the rest. Maybe in here. And start with the black wire. And the last connection. I don't know if I want to make the entire thing. Yeah, this entire thing again. The second piece of that right away, or do I want to test that first to see if it actually provides any improvement? I would think it should. But maybe it just still won't be enough, for example. Okay, now cut off the ends. I'll cut off the end and then put some electrical tape on each of those connections. Or at least one of them. Okay, this each one of them is roughly 0.1 amp. Yeah, 0.12, 0.15. So 0.1 of them are would be roughly 1 amp, and this, where is the power supply? This is half an amp, so not enough. I have to use this one, which I assume is enough. 12 volts, yeah, it's 10 amps for 12 volts. Maybe I will even put this in place in here. Looks great so far. Okay, couple of wires. This is plus 12 volts. And this would be ground. I think everything is fine. Yeah, you can definitely feel the air movement down here. Is this enough for moving this paper towel? It is. So what's the time? Do I want to make second one of them? Maybe. Okay, let's turn that off. A lot of air movement can be counterproductive as it steals heat. I assume steals heat from you as well. How? I don't see any reason why a lot of air movement would be counterproductive. Okay, this became quite a mess. Okay, so let's do the second one right away. Molecules moving, more heat transfer away from your body? No. Yeah, like air movement, higher air movement improves heat transfer, and in case of radiator, I do want more heat transfer. Like, that's the whole point. Where here, the clamp. And now I have to find another thinner strip. Maybe I don't actually have another one. I have something like this, and this is not even long enough. Actually, I have this. And this is long enough. Of course, like there are some limits to this. Like if I would be pulling so much air that the radiator would be constantly at the room temperature, then adding more airflow wouldn't improve anything. But there is no way it's gonna be at room temperature with just those couple of fans. Suppose it depends on the CFM. What is CFM of the fans and the heat capacity of your heater. I have an air filter in my house and I have to turn it off. I don't know how it functions in like your specific case. Like, does it move? Can you feel the air over your body, your skin, if this filtering system is on? Because in that case, yeah, like your body is hotter than the room temperature, and if the air is moving across your body at like some higher rate, then you will be losing heat faster. But in this case, I would have to stand literally in here for those fans to blow at me, and like they are gonna be pushing hot air all the time, because it's a radiator, it's constantly hot. And of course I will be controlling this based on the temperature in here, and also of the time of streaming, because I don't think it produces that much noise, but still I don't want this on when I'm streaming. So it would be on only when the radiator is actually hot, so it doesn't just waste power, and also when I'm not streaming, so only in the morning, pretty much. I'm guessing these fans are on gentle speed. Yeah, as computers fans usually are. Is there any kind of... what is this S?
It's 1,300 or 1,300 RPM. S 1300. I don't know what S stands for. But yeah, they are just the fans themselves are, I think, barely audible. At least in this environment. It's more of an issue of the power supply. I think power supply produces more noise. But still, even if the speed wasn't gentle, even if they would be super fast, then it still wouldn't be counterproductive, because they are pointed upwards, as upwards as they can. Like if I could find some like perfectly sized fans, then they would be actually upwards, directly upwards, but and, you know, they are standard 12mm fans, so they are slightly angled like that, but they are still pointing upwards, so they are not gonna be directed directly at me. They are not gonna blow the air directly at me, and even if they did, they would be blowing hot air. And as long as they are not pulling enough air through this radiator so that the radiator stays at around room temperature, then adding more airflow is not going to be counterproductive. Buy some GPUs and mine some Bitcoin to heat up your shop. I'm not actually sure if currently it makes any financial sense. And especially here, I don't think that Bitcoin mining provides enough money to cover electricity bills. Or maybe it does. Maybe I'm wrong. Because if it doesn't cover the electricity bills, then it doesn't make sense to do something like that, because it's pretty much purely resistive heating, and at that point I could just continue to use AC in here as a heat pump. Okay, now I think maybe this could be directed down. Okay, maybe I don't have to remove that. Or I will at least try.
How? That was stupid and painful. Was it visible on the camera? What happened? Okay, now I can use those pliers. And those are broken, maybe they can stay. I think so, that I was googling whether Bitcoin mining is profitable in Poland, so I missed it. What? Oh, was it visible? Yeah, I don't think it would be visible. And if it wasn't visible, then let's not talk about this. It was kind of embarrassingly stupid. And now some draw knife action. Okay, maybe it is time to sharpen that at least a bit. I do have this fairly new sharpening stone after all. This draw knife does actually need some grinding, so I don't think this is even good enough. Maybe I should just use a bench grinder on it, which means I'm not gonna do it now. Can you feel the air section from under the radiator? Yeah, I can. And it also is enough air movement to pull up the paper towel, to suck the paper towel up. It is like 7 fans after all. My entire body is shaking when I'm doing this, and it causes my glasses to fall off. Gradually fall off. And without glasses I can't read. Oh, use a butter knife, it will be faster. No, it won't be faster. It is blunt, fairly blunt, but it's not that blunt. It's just that this wood is very hard. Like, this is actually quite heavy. I would say the weight is comparable of those two pieces. And even with a very dull draw knife, there is no way anything is gonna be faster. What kind of wood is this? It's trash wood. I have no idea. It's definitely hardwood, but I have no idea what species. I'm not very good at identifying wood, and even when I see some similarities between different boards, I still don't know what they are, because like it's kind of like seeing colors for the first time. You can see all of those colors, but you don't have any name associated with them. So you can say that this is the same as this, but you don't know that both of those are the color black. And I don't know anything about wood identification, because apart from some pine from hardware store, I never actually bought wood. I'm always making stuff out of trash. Smell it? That doesn't solve the problem in any way. I can smell it and then like detect some smell, but I don't have any idea what kind of wood it would be. What kind of wood would produce this kind of smell. To identify stuff, you actually need some other stuff as a reference. At least in the past, and like past experiences. And even if it was super, like infinitely dull, then it is still kind of natural that splitting hardwood like that takes quite a bit of force and also quite a bit of time. It's not green wood, because draw knives are, I think, typically most of the time used on green wood, and green wood is much softer, much more soft. That's the reason why it's why the green wood is used. But this is definitely not green wood. This is, I think, from some bed frame, or a sofa frame or something like that. I want to say hickory. I heard the name hickory many times, but I don't actually have any idea what kind of wood it is, like how it even translates to Polish. Let's see. Hickory. Hikora? I don't think this Orzesznik. I'm not sure if it's actually common in Poland. If trees like that exist in Poland. Hickory, common name for trees composing the genus Caruya. Is there some map? Habitat, distribution habitat. Native species China, India, North America, Mexico. Is it common in Europe at all? Because I don't think something like that would be imported from outside of Europe. Okay, now I have to take care of this. There is a knot in here, so that will be a bit problematic. Now it went too deep. Now some planing. Okay, will it fit? It does fit on the first try, unlike the previous attempt in here. So now I need something for the front, or not for the front. I guess depends from what side you are looking at it, but for the sides in here. Something. Maybe this would be good. Not completely square, but that's mostly fine, maybe. And this goes in here. Maybe a small board like that would be better with bench hooks. Of course, it would be the best to do it on a saw bench, but my saw bench is a bit unusable at the moment. This should be good. Looks like this will be as beautiful as the previous one. Okay, now I can attach the front, and I think as with the previous one, actually maybe not as with the previous one, because this one is a bit thinner. So let's say I would align the bottom edge with the beginning of the bevel in here. Let's see how it looks now, how it fits. It does look like it fits without any problem. Okay, now the fans. No, the last one won't fit, so I have to distribute those 6. Now I can't copy the depth from here. Actually, maybe I can. Not this way. I think should be mostly fine. Okay, now let's see. Where are the screws? Did they put them back in here? I don't really recall putting them back into the jar, but I don't see them anywhere. Anyway, here it would be roughly on this angle, and does it line up? I would say mostly, maybe, kind of. I would like to know if I have enough outputs in here. I don't have enough outputs. That's a shame. I won't be able to connect this today to the Raspberry Pi, to be able to actually turn those fans on and off remotely. I guess I will just leave them on. Even though now the radiator is already quite cold. I mean, it is still warm, but for the radiator it's quite cold. Now another one. I don't know what's wrong with this. Something always feels kind of loose about this square. Maybe it's this. This is the scribe. This broke a bit. I think it's good enough. sturdy enough. Those radiators are definitely better in terms of sturdiness, because these ones, I have still one of them in here, these ones basically just have two flaps in here, plastic, and those actually have like a solid tube in here, so this provides more support. Okay, how does that look like? Mostly good. So now I can connect all of those fans together. Three, four, five, six. I still have 7 more, so maybe in future some projects they could be useful. Okay, this can go in here, this in here. Okay, so again, the worst part. This is quite tangled. What's the time? Ooh, not a lot of time. I don't know if I will finish this today. I'm doing this the wrong direction. Okay, I guess I can just add the connection point onto here still. The power lead, I guess. and the other way again. And I want to connect this cable in here. Now the length. This should be good. Okay, I will worry about this later. Now the black wires. This time starting from the ends. And that's technically time to end the stream, but I'm almost done, so I want to actually finish this. And then I guess tomorrow I will maybe do some software, because I hope that I will get the thermoelectric actuators for the valves in here, so that I will be able to also close the radiators if it's too hot in here, because it quite often is too hot in here. I have wild temperature swings in here. And like over the span of one day, it can be over 10 degrees. So I do have spikes of being too hot. And with some nice ability to control this via MQTT, so also via Home Assistant, I should be able to create some automations in here, so that it would still use the AC in here as a backup heat source, and keep it mostly off, unless absolutely necessary. It's quite possible that the logic of this automation in Home Assistant will be quite convoluted. Maybe I should just make a separate automation for heating and separate automation for cooling, and just like, I don't know, probably also automatically switch one of either one or on off. I don't know if the power leads in here are not too long, because it will, I think, it will, no, it definitely will compromise the power of those fans a bit, because it will lower the voltage. But maybe it won't be too high. The effect of that won't be too high. Anyway, now I have to take care of the electrical tape. Where is the electrical tape? here. And that's done. Luckily, I have 5 kilograms of electrical tape. Okay, now this goes onto here. And pushes all or pulls all the stuff of the table. Now, where are those other relays? Where is the power supply? Here is the power supply, and the leads are somewhere. Not on the power supply. That's interesting. Oh, they are actually in here. Already connected. And this is definitely too long compared to the other one. This should be enough. Is this enough to pull? How much would that be? Like 2 amps maybe? Do I want to pull 2 amps through a lead like that? Do I have any Vaga connectors? I do. I have this. Okay, now some solder on the ends of those cables, those wires, to make them stiff. And that's maybe enough to put them in here, because this accepts, on this side at least, it accepts only solid core cables. Okay, seems pretty good. The connection seems pretty good. Now this on the top and on the top. Okay, now this connects to here. And this connects to here. I can put this on a chair. Actually, I don't even have to put this on the chair. The table in here is fine. That's a lot of airflow. Yeah, I was saying that, which one were those? Oh, here. I was saying that those are the weakest in terms of those mounting points, but in terms of airflow, they seem actually the strongest. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining it, but the airflow seems much stronger on this side. On this side with those than on this side. Even though they actually consume less power. This is 0.12 amps, and those consume 0.15. And how is the airflow from the bottom? Okay, with this paper towel I don't see much of a difference. Okay, so this project, well, it's not done. I still have to take care of the software in here, all of the connections, and then also the valves in here, so that I would be able to close the radiator automatically. But yeah, at least this part, the increased airflow is done, and because I don't have any ability to control this remotely yet, maybe tomorrow, I will see. I don't have any ability to control this remotely, so I will just leave it like that. It will use a bit of power, but it's not a huge amount of power, and it doesn't really hurt in any other way to leave them on. So yeah, I think that will be fine. So tomorrow I intend to take care of, I think, mostly software, because I have to connect those relays to the actuators, hoping that they will actually arrive. And then, actually, tomorrow is Saturday, so it is possible that they won't. Anyway, still, even if they won't arrive, I will still take care of the relays in here for the actuators and for the actual fans in here. So yeah, that's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye.